Hello, and oh wait, let me turn down off my fan. Hello, everyone. So, it's finally here, ToonFest. I, for one, am extremely excited for ToonFest. I mean, I guess all of us Toontown fans are excited for ToonFest. Toontown Rewritten will be going down for maintenance in 39 minutes. Okay, dokie. Okay then. Oh, there's the gag shop. Oh yeah, thank you Misho VT for following, and I think Bella Cookie is someone who just named their username because the follower count did not increase. But yeah, thank you for Misho VT for following. So the server goes down in around 39, 38 something minutes. Can't do anything that'll take too long, so I'm going to do a few mints at Cashbot HQ. Yeah, that'll be fun. Yeah, that should be fine. Thank you. Ah, crud. Ah. I am so sorry. I forgot to change the scene into the Toontown rewritten scene. Ah. Ah. I'm out. Do, 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 do. 30 minutes and then Toontown rewritten movie. Cool. Cool. Could you imagine if like the maintenance is literally just they released the update? Lower pivot or double trunk. Hypno and so just nothing. Got it. Cool. Nice. Final battle. Cool. GG. Aw, man. That's a bit of a shame. Hope you get to level 50 Robber Baron soon. Yeah, in around like 19 minutes. The servers will go down for maintenance. What you gonna do until it go down? I'm just gonna do a whole bunch of factories and mints. Most likely factories though, just so that way I could try to progress in my toon tasks. Yeah! Yeah, 2 hours away and then the show begins. Thank you. Thank you. So I don't have enough time to do anything before the servers are down for maintenance. Da, da, da. Alright, here comes the maintenance. And then, I think that will be open for Toonfest. Okay, there it is. Well then. There's the maintenance. The expected downtime is about 10 to 15 minutes. Okay. What to do now? Hmm. Uh, Reflourish, Garden Warfare, Naperville, Garden Warfare 2, Anton Blast. Which game should I do while waiting for Toontown to be written to get back online? We wait. I'm now just looking at Steam. Hello, miners. It is a beautiful day to share some key art. We spent home from the obscure June 13th, 2024, and then it'll hit PlayStation and Xbox 2 weeks after that for DRG Season 5 Drilling Deeper. Wait, there was a cryptic teaser on Tuesday? Huh, I didn't notice. Oh man, that artwork is beautiful. Because the show is right around the corner. Yeah, Toonfest is literally just right around the corner. Order of the Deep. Deep Rock Galactic Season 5 pack. DLC cosmetic pack. Oh, now that's nice. And it's capes. Perfect. Oh, jeez. I'm probably just gonna play Toontown Rewritten. Just a lot. I actually think that the Toonfest in the game is actually going to open after the maintenance, which is why they're doing maintenance in the first place, so... At least I think, because normally Toonfest does have an in-game, version as well. And if I get bored with Toontown Rewritten, I'll probably just end up switching to a different game. Because I do want to make sure my channel is more like a general content kind of channel and not just a purely Toontown channel. DRG Survivor. And there's going to be Rogue Core soon, which is going to be really awesome. I'm getting bored until 5 p.m. I'm gonna go get something to eat very quickly. I'll be right back. Okay, I think the servers are back up again. Oh, and this time I am not going to forget to go to the Toontown Rewritten scene in OBS. Oh, that just brings me to the website for the Great Fanfare. Okay, I guess Toontown Rewritten doesn't have an... It doesn't have... There's Super Mouse. Bum, 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 bum. Ah! Darn it. Okay, so... Where... Is there a place we have to go? I thought that... I wish we were at Toonfest. Maybe next year. Maybe next year. Oh my goodness. Yeah, train that trap. All that I need to train is tune up, and then I'll finally have my 2 maxed gags. live stream begins in 114 minutes. Man. Good luck getting to level 50, Robber Baron. Roxy Law. Oh no! They crashed, didn't they? Oh, man. Huh. No choice but to log off. I'll just wait here, lol. Yeah, same. I'll give it like I'll give it like a few more minutes. Darn. Okay, dokie then. Wait, my connection has been lost. Does that mean... Oh no, my stream hasn't been lost yet though. Nice. Oh, the game crashed. Oh my gosh. I guess we wait until after the show. Oh my goodness. Was there like a huge increase in players in the servers, and then the servers just went like, oh crap? Probably. That's probably what happened. Okay, there's tons of people in Toontown Central. Huh. That was weird. stuck again. Oh. Uh. Hmm. Well, I'm just gonna do some gardening. Aw, that's unfortunate. Wait, what? Looks like you went in, so we unlisted your group. My game crashed. What the heck? Oh, yeah, there's a maintenance update. It made it worse. Oh my gosh. Huh. like, when does the in-game Toon Fest open up? Ha! Oh God. Not in the mood. Oh, come on! Ah! No, 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 no! Oh my god! Okay, I think the servers are now stabilized. The game crashed again, didn't it? Gosh, crashing. like streaming when I'm talking to someone. and not just talking to myself. Oh no. Yeah, I hope not. Okay, that's good. So those are where the current field offices are. This stuff. So then when does it say that? Does that mean like which field offices are upcoming? Okay. Huh. Only about 50 more minutes and then the raising the curtain on Toontown Rewritten starts. Oh, come freaking on. This is getting so it's so freaking annoying. Oh, come on. Ah. Here we go. Finally. Rats. And then... And the game already crashed! I have never seen that gear loading icon before. The game is crashing every time. I have never seen that gear loading icon before. We can put it on the background on Twitch, you know.
Oh, that's cool.
You do know that, right?
No, I didn't know that.
Look, you could literally turn on the live stream and then alt tab out of it without going out.
I can also just put your live stream on my phone and play on the computer.
Yeah.
Give me a kiss. I love you. Just so you know. You okay?
The game is. It got a maintenance update and the servers are crashing a lot
bet there's
now.
also a shitload of people on today.
Alright. I'm just gonna grab something to eat very quickly. I'll be back. Alright, I'm back and I got some popcorn, and now I'm gonna load up the game. Hopefully the servers are fixed by now. Darn. Darn, darn. Darn, 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 darny, darn. Wait, what? Oh, what? Max, get into Toontown. There's going to be an event happening on the street Punchline Place, and you can earn lots of jelly beans and jelly bean unites.
Oh, I'm getting logged in right now.
Okay, the parade is gonna start soon. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Wait, is Mega Snoop online? Come on, I want to drive. Do I have to click on the... Ah, here we go. Whee! No! No, did it crash? Huh. And it crashed. God darn it. Ah. Oh my freaking god. This is getting annoying. And right in the middle of the freaking parade. Ah! Ah! Great. Well, I'll be back soon, hopefully. Okay, just for now, I'm just going to put on a bit of Mega Snoop. I'll just put it on in the background. And he is just refilling his water bottle. Cool! Cool. Or it seems like he's doing the same thing I am, waiting for Raising the Curtain on Toontown Rewritten. Speaking of that, I probably should load that up as well for my screen.
Alright. We're chilling. Ever considered playing Minecraft, the server Hypixel, but the Skyblock game mode? That is a very specific question. I think I played Hypixel like 8 years ago. It's actually crazy that it's still around, you know? I haven't considered it lately, but I have, you know, in the past considered it. So, you know, that's valid. Yeah, we're just hanging out, we're chilling. I'm guessing the game is like down. I wonder if part of it being down is so they can do an update mid like panel. I don't know, maybe that's me hoping for too much, but I would love to see them come up onto stage and be all like, you're probably wondering when we're gonna release under new management, right? Well, we're gonna release
this Memorial Day weekend.
Oh, come on. Really? Why do ads always do that?
crazy. I mean, Minecraft is big. It's always been big. So you said we're gonna release it right now, and I got an ad thought in TTR was taken over. That would have been funny.
So
It'd be
there's
wild for
Mega
those who
Sue.
wanted to play right away, but went to MomoCon instead. Well, that's why they have all the laptops set up, so you can go log in and play. Because they started doing that as like a test, right? They brought their own laptops that set up that only had it where you could log on to Toontown. And they had to set it up for like the test server so people could try out the little bit of field office that they had done early. And it was really just the move and shaker stomper floor. So it wasn't even really anything new. But then after that year, they kept just bringing the laptops back, being like, hey, if you came here and you want to try Toontown or play Toontown, we have laptops set up. You can log into your account. You can log into one of our, like, you can make an account, log into a dummy account or something, and just, like, go play the game, right? Try it out. So they have laptops there for that. So it would be interesting watching everybody from the room rushing out to try to get to one of those laptops so they could like play
wait, did I remember to
the
change?
update
Yeah,
right
I did.
away. I think that would be hilarious. Or you could be one of those sophisticated kids who brought their laptop to
And there
the
goes
panel
the
and is
kilobytes per
playing the
second.
game
Cool.
there
Cool.
while they're waiting for the panel. Because I'm not gonna say I did that, but my friend did that. It was ToonFest 2019, I want to say. And he was actually working for Clash. And I remember seeing him sitting next to me with his
Anyways, I'm gonna reload Toontown Rewritten again. Nope, the message is still there. I wish I did. Shoot, I wish. Should I have done this? Yeah, I should have done this during the other. During Panda's live stream. Oh well, live and learn. I think I'm just gonna leave this playing for now. I have no idea what we're gonna do. I just need to check something very quickly. Okay, cool. I guess it's not going to allow me to go back. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna... Oh? So Teens Rewritten just started their live stream. And there goes the kilobytes per second again. One moment. Oh. I'm gonna turn it on to the Teen Titan. All right, ToonFest is starting.
Hear me here? Here we are. Hey, hey.
Joey!
Man, there's so many people here. It is so incredible to see you all. Welcome to ToonFest 2024. Or should I say maybe the first ToonFest of 2024.
Huh?
So today, for our first panel, we are going to be talking about raising the curtain on Toontown Rewritten. Now, the sort of premise of this panel is last year we told you all about what's coming next for Toontown. And now this year we are ready to tell you about some updates on those different projects, and we are excited to talk about today. So without further ado, we're just going to start introducing ourselves. So as many of you know, my name is Joey. I'm the creative director of Toontown Rewritten. A little fun fact about myself, outside of Toontown, I work as a game designer for Shell Games, doing a bunch of virtual reality projects. Super fun job. And I'll pass it to Ro.
Hello, my name is Ro. I am the lead producer of Toontown Rewritten, but I am also, fun fact, I am the producer for both ToonFest as well as under new management. And I will be passing off to June.
Hi everyone, I'm June. I am a creative media coordinator, and I am one of the ToonFest I almost said producer, but directors this year. And my fun fact is, I saw this blow up 2 years ago, and I was very excited. But I drew the Clerk Will SOS shopping comic, and we can actually show that in the next one, just to give you guys a little funny haha. For some reason, I drew this when I was SOS shopping with some friends, and we always ran on Clerk Will quite a bit, and I was like, I wonder how this man feels. So I just wanted to give that for you guys to have a little laugh before we get into the nitty-gritty of all of what we are going to discuss today.
So I have to ask, is there anyone here in the room who kind of doesn't know what Toontown is? Like, just happened to stumble into this panel? Yeah, we got a couple people. Well, we're glad you're here. Welcome to ToonFest. We're going to play an ad that many of you may remember from your childhood. Yeah. So, you know, back in the Disney Channel days, there was tons of different videos that would go out about Toontown. This is one of our favorites that we figured we'd play here to kind of kick off ToonFest and reminisce.
Oh, it's this one. Play it safe.
Uh-oh. What would you do? If you pick C, you're ready for Toontown. The outrageous, ever-changing online game. You can join your friends in exciting boss battles, crazy mini-games, and new Toon parties. With your parents' permission, get non-stop 3D adventure and play for free at Toontown.com. Toontown. Rated E for everyone.
Are you Toon enough?
Yeah, right? Such a good ad.
Yeah.
And, you know, it was that ad that brought many of us to play this game. Now, for those of you who haven't played Toontown recently, I promise it's a lot more clear than that video. It's not quite as fuzzy anymore. But a fun thing that we got to do for this ToonFest, we actually got in touch with one of the original actors from that ad. His name is Cameron. And he sent in a special video for all of you. So here is Cameron from the original Toontown Online ad.
Hey everybody in Toontown. My name is Cameron Ryan McFadden, one of the lead actors from the legendary Toontown commercials. My co-stars Roman Goddard and Amanda Marie couldn't be with me today, so on our behalf we would like to say thank you to all of you who still play Toontown Rewritten and purchased one of the original Toontown Online video games when it was first released. I understand there's COGS at ToonFest this year, so be sure to throw some pies in their faces. I'd also like to thank Joey from Toontown Rewritten for reaching out to me on Reddit to make this golden moment possible. Thank all of you for all the love and support that you've shown us for the last 20 years. Enjoy ToonFest. Otherwise, are you Toon enough?
So we want to give a major thanks to Cameron for sending that in. He's such a nice guy. He's been posting a bunch of behind-the-scenes pictures from that ad on Reddit, in the Toontown subreddit. So yeah, it was really awesome to have him be a little part of our ToonFest here. And very fitting as well, because we actually have a brand new Toontown Rewritten trailer that we wanted to show all.
Oh. Ooh.
And you know, I'm not even going to say anything about it. I'm just going to let you guys see it.
That fruit pie was the best I've ever had.
Thanks.
Uh-oh. What would you do?
Sound no long.
If you pick C, you're ready for Toontown. An outrageous, ever-changing cartoon world where battling evil cogs is only half the fun. Create your own toon to join your friends in crazy minigames and new boss battles. With your parents' permission, you can play for free forever at toontownrewritten.com.
Are you tuned enough?
Oh my gosh.
Thank you. I want to give a major thanks to all the folks who helped out with that video, especially George and Chloe, who starred in it, Evan, who helped edit, and our sound designer, Alec, who helped us bring a little bit back of that sort of nostalgic feeling from those old ads. So we're super excited to debut this on YouTube later, and that you all got to be the first people to see it here at ToonFest. Now, to move on here and really get into details about this panel, I guess first I should say we are actually missing one of our panelists. There's supposed to be another person on stage here.
Yeah, we're missing, I think, Flippy?
Yeah, Flippy was supposed to be here.
Yeah,
Did you
he's
guys see
supposed to be
Flippy
here.
down at the booth?
Oh, don't know what he's doing here.
Well, there he is.
Oh!
Flippy, I'm so glad you could make it, but what's Flunky doing here? Wait, what's that on Flunky's arm? Did he steal something from you? Oh, it's a Toontown Rewritten bag. Whoa.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Wait, Flippy, is there something in that bag? What's in there? Uh-oh. I think, June, Flippy might need some help.
Oh, no.
There it is. Wait.
Ah!
Little Flunky.
Oh!
It's a little flunky plushie.
And we are super excited to reveal that everyone in this room today is going to be walking out with one of those tote bags with a little plush Flunky inside of it.
Now I really wish I went.
Flippy, we're so glad that you could make it. Flunky, you know, I guess it's okay you're here. See you guys later. Now, to really start talking about the sort of backstage of what we've been working on for Toontown Rewritten, I'm going to turn it over to June to talk about some of the things that we're doing for ToonFest at home this weekend, for all of you folks watching online. So June, you want to take it away?
Yeah, absolutely. So, we have been hard at work. A big portion of what we wanted to do to improve ToonFest experience was for everyone who cannot come here. And so our big focus this year was ToonFest at home. But the first thing I want to talk about is our new code card items for the attendees and for the public as well.
So you want to go ahead?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm out of it. So this year, yes. So everyone is going to be getting new neck accessories. Necks have been a very popular request for accessories. So we are working on making new items. So what better way to celebrate new items than adding a bow tie and a necktie? So to get these, you will have to redeem it through our code cards. And I believe TechOps has informed us that it's not ready quite yet, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, I believe those are going to
Is
be
it ready?
available later today.
Yeah, I believe so.
And but you know, have patience with them. They're working on a bunch of stuff downstairs. But so this one that has all the pins on it is available for you folks through the code cards.
Yes.
But there is more for the folks at home.
So for the people who are at
Oh,
home, you
cool.
can redeem your own public item, which won't have the pins, unfortunately, but you'll be able to redeem it through GalaxyCon 2024. And you'll see this on our blog post later tonight. So if you miss it from this panel, you'll absolutely be able to see it later tonight, and we'll have it public for everyone. But we actually have one more surprise for you guys. Yeah. So, while we are kind of doing a new color scheme, a lot of you guys have probably been coming to past ToonFest with getting your pink and blue gear. So, we decided, what better way than just to make that version too? So, you'll also be able to get this with your code cards. And there's a public item.
So one thing I want to emphasize is that if you redeem all of these items between the code cards that you all have here in person and the GalaxyCon 2024 code, that's 16 new accessories that you'll be able to customize your tune with. And we want to give a huge shout out to Maya, who designed all of these very diligently and just did so much incredible work to bring them to life.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. So back in February, we actually asked you guys to give us your ideas, and so we're actually going to talk about a little bit of the ideas you guys brought to us, and what better way than to start with the first thing, some art. So just to start off, this is by Mads, who is one of our sketch artists on the team. She worked on these 4 thumbnails, and then the art team had a little bit of a critique process, and then we ended up with this one. So it's a little sketch, like travel through the process to the final product. So here's the first pass, the second pass, and then a fun fact, Ellie asked on Twitter for some players to send their tunes, so we actually incorporated this into our final new desktop background.
Ooh.
So this will be available on the Toontown blog later today, and many of these tunes that you see, I think all the tunes that you see in this illustration are tunes that were sent in by the community. So we're just really excited about this fun little way of sharing a piece of ToonFest merch for those at home who can download it.
Yes, and then there's also mobile phone versions, and you'll absolutely see that tonight too. What? Sorry. And then we also decided it was time to wake up Riggy from his hibernation. I've been told that he sounds like Bugs Bunny, so he probably was like, eh. So we woke him up and we asked if he could start hosting that cavalcade again, because our community loved the cavalcade so much. They said, can we have it again? We said, sure can. Let's go bug this guy. So so we asked Riggy, and so he'll be running around with his cavalcade throughout the weekend. And then we also asked Baker Bridget to create some pies, so you guys can also throw pies in game, just to have a little bit of fun with that. And then we also created new emojis, which some of you guys have probably saw. Yeah. I think my favorite is Lone Clown, the Lone Shark Clown. So, I'm pretty sure a lot of you guys saw this last week, so we wanted to introduce it a little early for our week before ToonFest, but these were designed by Choopy, who is one of our render artists on the team. Yeah!
And if anyone wants to download these for their own use too, we can make sure that that's available for you.
Yes. And then one of the other things that we were asked was, can we have more partner events? And so we love our partners a lot, and we wanted to find new ways to incorporate them, so we are trying something new with Partner Fest. So I'm sure a lot of you guys have attended.
And I joined all of
you guys
them.
did attend to some of those Partner Fests. Okay.
I joined all of them.
And one of the other requests we had was, can we have new shirts? So we created the suspender shirt as a reward for players who were attending that. And there will be more future ways to get it. I don't have those answers right now, but they will be coming out very soon. And then our announcement of ToonFest Columbus. Yeah. I realized we didn't put our date here, but that will be from December 6th through December 8th this year. So we're hoping to see a lot of you guys this year.
Oh!
And then this is not our big event like how we're going to treat this year, but it will be a little bit more of a mini ToonFest for us. But one of our biggest dreams was to be able to like expand and have more ToonFest for people around the globe, and GalaxyCon has been very awesome to work with, and they have amazingly let us do this. So we're really excited to see where this takes us. Yeah, so I hope to see some of you guys in December.
Huh.
Now, one thing that I want to emphasize that some of you may not know is so June has historically been our art director for ToonFest, and she does an amazing job of that. Such an amazing job that she took my job, and this year she was the project director for ToonFest The Great Fanfare. And she has done such a great job, as you all have seen at our booth, and all the things you're going to experience. So I do want to give a round of applause for June
thank you.
and all the hard work she's done to put this together.
You guys are going to make me cry.
So we're so excited to be able to host multiple events. The only reason we were thinking about doing this is because last year ToonFest Birthday Bash was just such a huge success. We heard from so many people that you wanted more ToonFest and you wanted it in more places. And so we're listening to you. We're hearing all of your suggestions for folks at home, but also trying our best to bring ToonFest as many places as we can, in large part thanks to our partnership with GalaxyCon.
Yes.
So now that we've talked about some ToonFest updates, I just wanted to reflect a little bit about what we've seen so far this year of Toontown Rewritten 10. We're still celebrating our 10th anniversary here at Toontown Rewritten. We've added a whole bunch of new cosmetics to the game over the past year. We have the new Cartoonival Cavalcade that June mentioned, as well as different ways that Cartoonival is being upgraded. There's also been some back-end sort of overhauls that we wanted to emphasize, being the removing gender-restricted clothing. How many people were excited about that? Yeah. And something that we're happy to announce today is that coming very soon, we're going to be able to play Toontown Rewritten on extremely accessible hardware, such as the Raspberry Pi 5, ARM Chromebooks, and ARM Macs. So on a machine as cheap as like $70, you will be able to download and play Toontown Rewritten very soon.
Nice.
And a huge shout out to the tech team for that, because it might sound like kind of a small thing, but like it takes a lot of work to make that happen. So I think it's time to start talking about not where we've been, but where we're going with Toontown Rewritten. And with that, I'm going to turn it over to Ro to talk a bit about an update on Toontown Remastered.
Oh, ooh.
Thanks, Joey. So yeah, who's excited for Toontown Remastered?
Me.
So for those who don't know or remember Remastered, I'm going to give a brief summary. Essentially, it's a project designed to bring Toontown Rewritten to a modern standard while also retaining the original aesthetic and vision that you know and love. So in order to accomplish this, of our classic feel and modern tech approach, we are just focusing on three major areas: the look, the sound, the feel. All these things are also unified under the vision that they will give developers a better environment in which to work. So it's not only benefiting players of new and better content, but also allowing team members to use modern technology and practices that could even advance their careers in the industry. So yeah, let's go into a bit of a roadmap of like how this project's coming along. We did break it down into three phases essentially: rebuild, remaster, and reimagine. Rebuild is very behind the scenes, while remaster is kind of really what you've expected with more HD graphics, but then reimagine is something pretty new where we're just trying to take the game in a really exciting new way with a fresh coat of paint. Let's go down into more what each phase actually means. Starting with phase 0. We have gender neutral tunes and Toon DNA 2.0. You guys are probably familiar with this already, such as the tune neutrality stuff that we've had going on, so any tune could wear any piece of clothing, as well as some other miscellaneous abilities, such as the ability to toggle eyelashes off, as well as even, what was the other one? I think we're going to be having accessory trunks being customizable in the future to choose between like the boy one or like the girl one. Not only that, we're working on a Rig 3.0 system, very behind the scenes, but something for our animators to work with and be able to make just really awesome, fresh animations. And there is a side benefit to this for the players as well. It'll actually increase performance a little bit, so you might expect some big loaded areas like Beanfest to be a little bit more manageable nowadays.
Nice.
And then finally, we have Quest 2.0. It's just essentially a way for our developers to just easily create and test unique types of tasks, stuff that you probably have never seen before in Toontown regarding to our Quest system. So that should be really fun to look forward to. And if you look down below, that's actually an example of Rig 3.0, which is how easy it is to customize and just move the tunes and models around. Now let's move on to phase 1. This is essentially our polishing phase of our assets. So as you can see here in the images down below, we're just taking what you kind of see in game with these low texture kind of crusty things and really polishing them. Not only that, we're going to be doing the same thing with the music as well. A lot of the music that you've kind of been hearing here at the booth and at the booth jukebox, I should say, is actually our HD music. And you'll even be hearing some of our new ones as well for Donald's Dreamland and Daisy's Gardens over at the booth. So make sure to give that a listen.
If I could jump in real quick there, Rose. So some of you might have seen at our booth, we actually have a Toontown jukebox that's been set up. The buttons on it don't quite work yet. That's something the tech team's working on. But when that is up and running, you'll be able to select and sort of cue music that you want to listen to at the Toontown booth so that you can experience all the different HD music that our audio team's been working on.
Yeah. Now let's go on to phase 2. So phase 2 is our reimagine process. And remember, this is very subject to change, work in progress. But we're going to be taking a lot of like 3D assets and just kind of replacing old 2D ones where we deem fits. We're going to be improving just the sound design overall, but while also making sure we keep in all the iconic sounds that we know and love of Toontown. And we're going to be overhauling just a bit of battle visuals, kind of like what we saw in field offices with the GAG GUI, essentially. And if you look down below, I think this is a perfect example of like blending the quality that you see in game with the flower pot on the left, and then like the style of Toontown on the right, and finding like a really good middle ground. And over on the right is actually a scrapped Toontown Online animation that the Cogs would do of how they would react when they got hit by a sound gag. And that's just another thing that might get added in this phase 2. But we also do have some exciting new assets that are just kind of like a concept of what else to expect with phase 2, such as new evidence models that you would see in the CJ fight. And you can even see cool small details like a blue ribbon for the Cogs and a red one for the tunes. And we're also, as you know, we have these splash animations and splats for gags, but we're going to be potentially making a little bit more toony and animated like this. But again, remember, this is all early exploration, so this is all subject to change. But now let's get into a bit of like a progress of like where this project's at. Starting off 3.0 with the rigging, we're getting pretty good progress in it. I would like to say 75%. And then 2DNA with like much of the things you see with, like I think it's like more so like the skirt systems and just making sure all tunes can wear the same clothing. That's like 50%. And that also, it sounds similar, but the general neutral tune stuff is a little bit different as well. And that is also getting some really good progress as well at 70%. Our Quest 2.0 system is low at 20%, but we're getting a good start on it. Remastered assets at 15%, and this is like more of the phase 1 section. Reorchestrated music, also phase 1, is 70%. We've been making some really great progress there. Shout out to the audio team for that. The reimagined assets in phase 2 is pretty low at like 5%, and pretty much everything that we've been conceptualizing, we've been showing on screen already. The reimagined sound design is at 10% as well, not much progress there. Our reimagined battle visuals are also a bit low as well. And overall, I would like to say that the project is at around like 20% of the way there.
Nice.
Now, there is one more thing, though, with Remastered, is that we do plan on releasing the remastered Donald's Dreamland Playground soon. We're not waiting for all the playgrounds to be done to release it at once. Once a playground is finished, we will be releasing it to the public game for everyone to enjoy. So keep an eye out soon for Donald's Dreamland.
Ooh.
But yeah, that concludes essentially the Toontown Remastered section today. I'm going to be passing it on back to Joey.
All right, yeah, thanks, Ro. So one of our other projects that we talked about last year that might have fallen off the radar a little bit is Gags and Gears
Gags
for
and
Good.
Gears for Good.
Yeah. Do you guys remember that?
Yeah.
So this was an experimental pitch that we talked about last year of what would it look like if Toontown Rewritten hosted a website where you could purchase things like T-shirts and this kind of stuff that we can't just give out at Toonfest, or that people who can't come to Toonfest can normally get. With all of the proceeds going to charity, so that we wouldn't collect a cent of it. It would really just be complete donations by our artists to these charities, and the funds to pay for the production of those shirts would go to a particular charity. Now, we've deprioritized this a bit. We got some feedback from you all last year at Toonfest, and we're still hearing out what you all think, but a way that this project came to be, actually, is the Toon Enough Pass. Many of you here have these Toontown Rewritten 10 shirts on. June, if you actually want to hold one up, I think we have one here. But so this is one of the ways that we're exploring bringing more Toontown merch to you, because we know that over the years, and as we keep going forward, Toontown Online collectors merch is skyrocketing in price. It's just not super affordable for someone to go on eBay and get a piece of merch from their favorite game.
Yeah.
And so thankfully, through our partnership with GalaxyCon, we were able to produce this amazing shirt and these pins and all the things that you guys are wearing here in the audience who got the pass. And we want to keep pushing that further and find new ways that we can give you all just a piece of Toontown in the real world, because we know that's a really special part of being a fan of a game. So we're still exploring that. There's going to be a survey going out for real this time on the blog in a couple weeks, where we're going to gather your input about what you thought of the Toon Enough Pass, what you think of just the overall idea of Gags and Gears for Good, and if this is something you want to see us continue to do for our next event at Toonfest Columbus and into the future. So we're excited to hear your feedback about that, and certainly throughout the weekend, come and talk to us at the booth. We'd love to hear your ideas about how we can bring more awesome Toontown merch to you. So, that was a pretty cool project and all, but I know that you guys want to hear about Clear Coasts.
I know I do.
Yeah! Clear Coast.
So I will preface this with saying we're not going to release Clear Coast today. I don't want anyone to get their hopes up. We're still in development on this massive project, but we have some exciting things to share about what's to come. So we've been working for the past year on Clear Coast, and when we talked to you about it last year, we were sort of at this zoomed out view. We were above the clouds, we revealed the cloud, and we saw just a little taste, that picture of the playground on the map. And now we're going to be zooming in more to get a better idea of what it's going to be like as you play Clear Coast. And so just to start off, I guess I should say, for anyone who missed that panel last year and doesn't know, Clear Coast is a new neighborhood that we're planning to add to Toontown. It's the 7th neighborhood after Donald's Dreamland, and it'll be the first one added to the game since Donald's Dreamland, essentially, all the way back in 2003. And so it's a sort of beach vacation aesthetic where Toons can go to escape from the battles of cogs, and the coast is clear from the cogs, for now at least. So to give an idea of our project timeline, last year when we talked to you about it, we were sort of leaving the pre-production phase of the project. We had the idea of where we were going, we had started building prototypes, and now we're moving into the alpha phase, where we've been doing playtests internally over the past year. We've been building out prototypes of the playground layout and the activities that you'll be able to do there, as well as rewards and tasks and just all the things that you all would expect when you're going through Toon Tasks for a new playground. So we want to give you an idea. We still have a ways to go, but we're getting to the point where by the end of the alpha phase, our goal is to have all of the features of Clear Coasts implemented so that it is sort of fully playable. And as we move into beta and testing, that's where we start touching up the art more. We add more polish to it, and overall just work towards not just being feature complete, but content complete for this project. So a couple pillars that we're going to talk about today of things to look for in Clear Coast. First, rewards are a big focus. We know that as you complete Toon tasks, the big thing is getting progression and getting rewards as you go. So we wanted to create new rewards that intertwine with the core mechanics you expect from Toontown, as well as enrich the world. Also, exploration is a big piece of this. This isn't something that we've really gotten to see much in Toontown's existing playgrounds, and we've toyed with this before through things like the Cellbot Task Force hideout, where there's all these little nooks that you can explore. There's like the hidden pipe system. There's some gags hanging overhead that you can jump around from, and the big piece that we want to emphasize in this playground is little secrets, little things that you can uncover so that it's more than just a linear area to explore. And overall, we just want it to feel like it's a living and breathing environment that's more animated than any of the past playgrounds. And it's a playground that feels like it was developed in 2024 rather than in 2003. And also, we're bringing more interactive activities to this playground than any of the others. So we've looked back at things like the merry-go-round in Minnie's Melody Land that existed way back when, and things like ice skating that's been thought about for the Berg, and we wanted to take these cool ideas that add some interaction to the playground that allow you to sort of play with your friends, hang out, do mini games beyond just the Toon tasks that you're completing. We want this to be an area that isn't just for endgame tunes, but is a social area where those of you who are, less hardcore about finishing Toon tasks and more just want to like hang out, chat with friends and everything, we want to make sure that there's plenty for you to do in this area. So we're going to dive in a little bit deeper to each of these. Specifically for rewards, we're excited to announce that in Clear Coast, you will be able to expand your fishing bucket as one of the Toon task rewards. So first time that you'll be able to do that from any Toontown playground. Of course, there's going to be additional laugh points. We don't exactly know how many yet, but we will be able to go beyond the 140 laugh. We'll be adding a bigger jelly bean jar that you can unlock through Toon tasks, as well as a new battle-focused reward. And that's something that, I know there's a lot of question marks above your head in the audience. Like, what does that really mean? And you'll have to wait and see on that, unfortunately. But it's something that we are now prototyping and starting to think about in terms of what is going to be this battle-focused reward, and how are we going to continue taking battles in Toontown to new and interesting places.
Ooh.
So as I mentioned, last year we had that zoomed out look at Clear Coast, but now we're going to zoom in a little bit further and get a picture of this concept of what the layout of the playground is going to look like. Pretty awesome, I know. So as you can see, we have this big lighthouse as our landmark of this playground, and there's all sorts of activities that you can see around that have been concepted. We've been inspired by neighborhoods like Daisy Gardens that have this sort of like two-tiered approach where we have the beach area full of activities and just fun in the sun. We even have some water where you can see some tunes floating out there and having a good time. And then we have the town area, which is more towards the shops and the buildings, and we have these kind of three distinct areas that the playground has been split up into. We've also started concepting what the buildings would look like and the color scheme, and trying to figure out how do we make this feel new and vibrant. And we already have a sort of like water-themed neighborhood in Toontown through Donald's Docks, so we want this one to be set apart, where instead of being a little gloomy, a little more nautical, this one is vibrant colors and just overall feels like a place you would want to go to on vacation.
Mm-hmm.
Here's a couple other concepts that have been made of different buildings that you might see in Clear Coast. Many of these we've had models for, and we've begun starting to put together streets. But here's just a small taste of what to expect there. And of course, what's a playground in Toontown without a bunch of street lamps? So we've been thinking about those as well, and as well as the lighthouse. So here you can actually see the model of that lighthouse that we saw in the concept. And there will be a number of exciting activities that you can do through this lighthouse. One of the other things that we've been thinking a lot about in terms of this, how players explore this playground, is characters, and what are the kind of ways that we can use the environment to tell a story of who lives in Clear Coast. And so we want to take storytelling in Toontown to the next level, and that actually ties into what Ro was talking about with Quest 2.0. And so part of the remastered project and how they're rebuilding these systems and the tools that we have to work with is allowing us to make bigger and better things for Clear Coast. Such as, for example, this floaty shack, where, again, excited to announce that for the first time, Toons will be able to purchase their very own floaty that you can use in any body of water in Toontown. So if you want to just sort of float around in Downstock, if you want to go down the lazy river in Acorn Acres, or, of course, spend time in Clear Coast, you will be able to buy a floaty at Bowie's Floaties. That's Bowie down there. He's our crocodile that's just kind of vibing in a swimming pool as he sells you these different things. And this is one of the shops that you'll see in Clear Coast. Here are a bunch of the designs of these floaties. And so again, many of these we've built models for. We've started testing a bit. We really are trying to keep our cards close to our chests. So this presentation, we're showing you a lot of concept art. But one of the things that we can actually let you hear is the sound effects that are attached to some of these floaties. So, for example, imagine that we were to buy that striped one up there and then jump into a body of water. You might hear a sound like this. And then what about we bought, I don't know, maybe the tire, like the old Goofy Speedway tire that was thrown out? That seems like a fun thing to float in. So what if we jump into that one? And now I know all of you in this room want that Flunky floaty to go with your plush Flunkies, right? So let's hear how he sounds. And of course, do we have any duck tunes in the audience? Oh yeah, lots of duck tunes. So you all are definitely going to want the duck floaty to match your tune. On this next slide here, you'll also see a sort of concept animation of what it would be like for a tune to jump into a floaty. This was put together by our animator Cassidy, and here's a loop of that. And so this is one of the ways that we're exploring more interactivity and more social activities. There really isn't any sort of reward and progression other than, hey, you can hang out with your friends, you can float on the water, you have some cool sounds to go with it, and we know that there's a lot of people in Toontown who get excited about just different ways to explore the environment, whether it's jumping around, whether it's swimming through the water, and now floating on top of the water. One of the other activities that we've been prototyping is actually a brand new dance floor for Clear Coast. And so we know that the dance floor in Toon Parties leaves a bit to be desired. It can be kind of fun, but there's only so many keyboard combinations you can make before you just kind of get worn out. So we've been prototyping a brand new dance floor minigame, complete with a special DJ character that will be running it in Clear Coasts. And we actually have some music to show you from some of the remixes that our audio team has been working on. So check out this next video.
Ha! Poor little old man. Overkill much? Nice.
So huge shout out to the Toontown Written audio department who put together all of those amazing floaty sound effects that you heard, as well as the music that you just heard in that video. And so now we want to dive into, similar to what we did for Paintbrush, Toontown Remastered, that's our internal name, the project progress for Clear Coast. So if we take a look here, the playground theme and design, we're guessing is actually around 80%. We've been doing a whole lot of, like I mentioned, building out the models, exploring different layouts, and doing some internal playtesting to the point that we're pretty confident that that concept art that you saw is very close to the final version of Clear Coast in terms of the layout that you would experience.
Cool.
Toon progression, however, is something that we're still very early in development on.
Oh, gosh.
We're just starting to get a taste of what that new battle mechanic would be, but we know that we want to introduce a new and interesting way to fight cogs in Clear Coast. Building interiors is, again, very low, but we've actually put together some designs for different new things that you may experience as you go through the shops of Clear Coast. More to come on that in the future. Revised streets, so this is not just the Clear Coast streets, but things like the Donald Streamland Street. Again, pretty low on that, but something that we're still building out. Battle design as well, pretty low. But on the other hand, activities are getting up there close to 50%. So one of the things that I want to emphasize that this Project Progress starts to illustrate is what we've been focused on for the past year is making Clear Coast as fun as possible as just sort of a place to be in Toontown. And then what we're going to be focused on over this next period of development is now that we are very confident in making it a fun place to be, we want it to have all of the different interesting things that you would expect with a new Toontown Playground built in 2024 with all the rewards and stuff that we've talked about. Playground street props, about 15% done, 5% on the stories and toon tasks, 15% on NPCs and shops, and about 20% on music and sound effects. So as you can see, there's still a long ways to go on this project, but as we gather new resources for our team and really start getting into this next phase of development, we're excited to share more with you in the future of what Clear Coast is going to be like. So stay tuned for that. And now I'm going to pass it back over to Ro to talk about the next project on our agenda.
Under new management.
Let's talk
Under
about
new management.
Under new management.
Yeah, baby!
So before
Release
I really
date.
start going into any real updates, I just want to really thank all of you guys for just being a Toontastic community and just being so enthusiastic with all of our testing, our play test of 2023's Toonfest, the February play test, just being
Look at the
just
one
such
right
an awesome
here.
community with all of these cool art and images. It's just really awesome, and I really want to thank all of you. Now, I'm not going to go too much into detail regarding like what we've been working on because, again, we do have a backstage panel tomorrow that will really go into the nitty-gritty. So let's just go straight into like the project progress, starting with status effects. So we're at 100% so far with the status effects.
Yeah.
Yeah, and again, that's all thanks to all of you for the play test and just making sure we were very confident with that. Now let's move on to the Foreman battle. It's not clicker, not. Hold on.
Maybe some cog interference or something?
I don't know what's going on. Let me.
Haha.
Okay, there.
Haha! Yeah! Let's
That's right.
freaking
We
go!
are 100% done with the development of Under New Management.
So what is the release date?
Yeah, and that's like kind of our big surprise is just like we're essentially pretty close to being done with the project, and as I guess like another cool surprise to show you is we're going to be showing in advance the release trailer for Under New Management. Yeah, you guys ready? All right, let's do it.
Oh, the release trailer! Oh my goodness. The chairman. my goodness. Wait, what? Wait, you can upgrade the version 2. What? Oh my goodness.
But that's not all.
That
Actually,
gave me chills.
We do have one big secret that I just revealed is that we are releasing under new management.
Oh my god, it releases tomorrow!
Yeah, not only is Under New Management coming out tomorrow, we're also going to be launching small portions of Toontown Remastered as well with Under New Management, with portions of the series receiving like HD textures. And again, the backstage panel tomorrow will be going more in depth of like a retrospective of the project and like what went to making the update happen. And we're all really excited for you guys to be able to play the game or the new update tomorrow. But we are today going to let our TTO developers in our future panel today get an early glimpse and play Under New Management. So you might want to check that out if you're interested.
Yeah, so in this room later, 8 o'clock p.m. Central Time, we are going to be having Jesse Schell, Sean Patton, Jan Wallace, and Mike Goslin, who are all former developers of Toontown Line. They're going to be answering your questions. They'll be on the screen here, and we're pulling questions from our Discord server. But as long as all goes well, we're still working out the technical details, but we're going to try and have them be the first people to actually experience Under New Management on the production server with you all here to watch. So stay tuned for that.
Yeah.
Now, that does mean also the game will actually be going down for maintenance during the Toontown Online developer panel to release the Under New Management update so that it's ready for you all when you come into our booth tomorrow morning. So, yeah, super excited. And for those of you at home, I'm sorry you won't be able to play Toontown for a couple hours tonight, but you can tune into that panel to experience all the fun things that are to come during the Toontown Online Developer Roundtable. So with that said, that is it for Raising the Curtain on Toontown Rewritten. We want to thank you all so much for all of your support over this past year. The outpouring of just community love has been amazing for both ToonFest, for Clear Coast, for Toontown Remastered, for Under New Management. These are all projects we are so excited about bringing to you. And we also wanted to give a big shout out to the adult Toontown addicts who actually helped put on this panel and contributed to it.
Nice.
So, I know we have many ADA representatives in the audience here. But again, thank you all so much. We will be back at the Toontown booth to hang out for a couple hours, and we'll see you back in this room tonight for the Toontown Online Developer Panel.
Thank you,
Have
everyone.
a great ToonFest.
Oh my goodness. So Under New Management releases tomorrow! Tomorrow! That's amazing. Generally, that's just so amazing. Ken, I guess that's the end of the stream. Neat. So, I just need to watch that trailer one more time. Give me a moment. So, I'm just gonna take a little break for